I heard I should take a wife out of the prison. Since when is Edgeworth married? And to who? But anyway. Hello, and welcome to Phoenix. Right today, trying for the second time to get Edgy Boy out of the prison or confinement. And let's pray everything goes smoothly today and I do not mess up too much. But, yes. And hi Kaiser, hi, hello. It's a beautiful Saturday. Even though I feel like I haven't been up for that long. Because I woke up. I mean, okay, with my clock and the notifications, I woke up like the first time 7 a.m. But I slept through my alert until 10 a.m. And then I was like, nah, I don't want to go out. So until lunchtime, I basically stayed into bed and then finally did get out, get some food, get some stuff, and then get home. Get some food. And I feel like it hasn't been a long time. So yeah, my night will be long because I don't feel like sleeping. Well, we'll see how far did we get today. The second trial and all. Probably already go into the 5th episode. It's the final, right? And then 2 more games. Yay. I did already when blah. I just remember now that of course I got a voice, which is fun and all. But I did miss not voicing. All of them, some characters, I guess for Edgeworth and Phoenix, I am staying normal voice. All of these different voices do help. I can do it longer. Oh, I know why. I have a weak throat, I guess. And that's why I'm coughing up, maybe. Oh well. Sorry, I had to drink water. But luckily I got a lot of water with me, so... And the sink is closed as well, so... Lots and lots of opportunities to get more water. Although, I don't want to drink too much. Also, I contemplated like 1 hour ago to go out again and get some more cherry coke. Because finally, they sell some cherry coke again. And I'm in love with this stuff. Got 2 cans, but not more, and I wanted more. But I shouldn't. Hi, Zescoid! Hi. Hello. I guess my 2 favorite soft drinks are indeed... Icy peach and cherry coke, and there's a Red Bull version, like the last year's winter version, which is called something with ice gummy. It's so delicious. That's like my favorite 3 favorite soft drinks, or I don't know, fizzy drinks, although iced tea is not fizzy. This one is my favorite. I love everything that has to do with iced tea because it has nothing fizzy, no like, I don't know, not like Coke where you have got the fizz and everything. I'm not too much of a fan of it, but of course certain drinks are totally okay with me, but I'm not that much of a drinker. I usually also only drink plain water. Maybe in summer I do drink sparkling water, but only because I cannot drink plain water anymore. I don't know why. I do have a problem with that. But sparkling water in summer is so nice. And some cold tea. It's just annoying to wait for it to get cold. But maybe have to do it in the evening. Just did it once or twice. Usually I never drink cold tea at all. Just only hot tea. Hopefully everyone has a nice relaxing Saturday afternoon, evening, or lunchtime, morning. Soon as Sunday, yay. Still a day to relax, or if you work on Saturday and Sunday, at least you have a day or two, hopefully 2 days off during the week. She's also really nice. At least you not have like the same days off as the most population has, like the weekend. But I gotta suffer with it that I have the weekend off. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm happy though. Oh, and soon there's the 1st of May celebration in Austria. I do not celebrate it at all. It's just I have a day during the week to relax and not to move, which is quite good. I'm happy it's the first day. I do have to go to work on Friday and definitely go in work, which is totally fine. But today I gotta work on a case as a lawyer or defender. Is there a court something like that too? Like an actual or in real life court that you can specialize on being a defender all the time? Or something like that? Funniest thing would be, I don't know, it's probably not in any of the games, or maybe it is, that as Phoenix, we can like play the same role as Edgeworth and try to get someone be guilty. And we have to like prove it that the person is indeed guilty. Well, I mean, of course, as a defender, we prove that as well, but someone that, I don't know, accuses someone else. And yeah. That like we witness something and then we try to bring the person behind bars. Probably never. Probably not. Probably always be defender. But it's totally fine. At least we can save lives like Edgeworth. Yes. Let's just go now into the game because I have nothing in my brain anymore. So let's go ahead. Also by the way, because it's almost May, I'm always impressed on how fast the time moves. Like it feels like it was yesterday, just New Year's Eve, and suddenly it's May. It's almost summertime. And also, almost summertime means almost spooky time. Which I'm more excited about just because it's cooler, not hot. Okay, let's go. Just one teeny tiny second. Poof. Hello, and here we go. Day 3 trial. Let's see. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh yeah, this guy. Wait, gonna check out BGM. Okay, everything is low. Should be fine. Oh god. Directly with the court, with the judge. Not the court, but the judge. I was like, hopefully he is more reliable today. Hopefully he will not be... let himself be put in his place. Okay. Gotta prepare mentally. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Ashworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Oh yeah, prosecution, that's what this means. I wonder if we can play actually at some point it's as a prosecution itself. That would be so funny. That would be so interesting. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. von Karma, your opening statement. He has none. Very well. No opening statements, so... Oh! How can he actually object, that Karma guy? Isn't it rude? Like, usually it's the judge court's room, so they usually, like, dictate and everything? Or something? And I don't think prosecutors would behave like that. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now on. 3 minutes? That's not possible. Order! Order! Mr. von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection? But must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? Oh yeah, that old guy that was like calling us his son and Maya the daughter. And with the noodle shop and everything? Witness, state your profession. Pop, and he's waking up. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle and Garlic. And also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second, I still haven't heard who this old guy is. I mean, why not? I want to object too. There's an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Hey, can I object to you because I don't like you? Hi, Donata. Hi. Hello. Why couldn't he project our objection about the freaking name? Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Ha. Have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Damn. A witness will state his name. Wiki. Wiki, caretaker. Huh. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Let's go! Witness testimony time. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in a restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. And I looked out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Not just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What the heck? There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. That's not for you to decide. That's freaking not for you to decide. What the heck? There you go. No need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. You cannot... What the heck? You can just do that. Good thing it's just a game, not the real life, because damn, that prosecutor would get his ass beaten by the judge. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. I'm cross-examinative. Objection. What are you saying? Of course I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. What the heck? What just happened? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Was he like... Now his prediction didn't come true, so he was really pissed? Huh? Oh god. I'm so excited for getting Edgeworth back instead of Karma. Like, Edgeworth was way more reasonable. Like, he did let us cross-examine. Sure, he had his objections, but at least he was still okay to work with. It was a night. You sure? Let's press it. Just after midnight, you say? Oh, yep. Just around 10. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Oh, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised he seems so sure about it today. And he's sleeping. Ask him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Wiki wiki. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. It feels more like you were threatened by this prosecutor and now you're too scared to say the truth. You see, continue. In a restaurant where you rent boats too. That's weird. Is there anyone who can verify that? Oh, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Oh, what? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. You had a loud bang. Okay. And where did the bang seem to come from? Wiki wiki! From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Okay. Might be something more, but maybe. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? So it was a different time? Another bang. Okay. So you heard 2 gunshots, totally. Yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. Okay, which man? Could you see anything by your window? Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? The fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. And he's sleeping. I have a bad feeling about this. Why are the prosecutors all giving the witness something to either lie about or not say completely? It doesn't make any sense. That's literally against the law. Right? I don't know. I never really learned too much about law. Anything about it. Are you sure? Wait, are you sure what? I should have read it before. And he's sleeping. Uh-oh. Dad! Wake up, Dad!
That's certain, Keith. He said I can't believe his dad as he was walking by, too.
Huh? Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, not Edgeworth.
Boy. Did Grandpa just really fail? No? You okay, Grandpa? You need some help?
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karmer. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Oh gosh. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. No. Wait, an objection. Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And a photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you really sure that cleaning those prints is that easy? I don't think so. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, can we maybe raise the objection completely? Please?
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all.
Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's not good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, you need your help. Nick needs you. Uh-oh. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough, the witness may leave the stand.
Yeah, I mean, he's sleeping.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? Oh.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Did I mess it up? Huh? Did I mess it up, maybe?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Huh, so I could have not done anything. So this is just, I guess this maybe just something for the next episode? Maybe I did really mess up. No, never mind. Wait.
Who was it just now?
Me? Who is me? Bad ending? No! But who is me? Huh? What? Larry? Larry? My dude! Larry comes to save the day. The Buds is saving the day. The Buds is saving Edgeworth today.
What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it.
Told you Larry's key. On the very first episode, Larry is the man that saves our Edgeworth. I was so confused. But yeah, Larry, he saved us. He saved Edgeworth.
Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
I call for you to be fired. One moment, Mr. Von Karmer. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not her, right? I'll testify. Let me testify.
Let's go, Larry!
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Could make things even worse. What could be worse than that?
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Please? Please?
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Let's go! The trial is not over yet.
Mr. Von Karmer, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this with new witness. Court is adjourned.
Let's go! Larry! It's still December, right? I thought, I don't know why it did we're in January, but it's in December. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Alright, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on a murder weapon?
Oh. Please finally tell us. You've gotta give us some clues and some help here. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. You should have never done that, mister. I didn't have a reason ready.
I see.
Right. Could it be there has been a third person and he shot that guy? Maybe. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Are you getting it? Is it because Larry will not play with the prosecutor? Like the other victims? Not victims, but the other people that say, the other witnesses, maybe. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Time to go back into court and see this through. And back to court. Yes, the butts is helping this time. Let me save her. Yes.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're her last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. And then witness testimony.
That night, I was out in a boat on a lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry! I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Oh, poor Phoenix, you can do this.
Well, you've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Time to cross-examine. Oh, this time we don't have any comment from Karma.
Nothing.
Let's ask more about this, I guess.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat.
By the time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Now tell us exactly what. Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Oh. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Well, that's the first comment from him. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Wait, you just took it? Around what time was that?
Let's see. I think I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12.
Yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face.
That's some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Besides, the sundial sounds like something you only need the sun for.
And you were doing it at night, so how?
Okay, you heard the bang. Okay, where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, look. And? Okay, you did not see a boat. So... Huh? Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts, Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. It's just the most important part of this case. Larry's just overturning everything now, is he? Okay, so I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Really? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? Was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, now it's time for me to do something about it. Wait, so does it mean like the old guy heard 2 shots and maybe Larry's shot was an extra shot? So it makes sense with like 3 times? Photograph file on that one. Okay, that's the elevator thing. Gregory Edgeworth. Suspect Yanni Yogi. Yancy Polly Jenkins committed suicide? Polly. Wait, it's a little bit suspicious now. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Okay. Gotta work on that. Maybe just with the bang. Okay, probably maybe something with that. So... just, it was like for him after midnight too, so maybe... yeah, 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight, so... maybe that one? It's true. I guess it was right. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lauderhart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay?
That's not important right now.
Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot.
Phoenix be like all the time now, be like, what the heck? Larry! Why? You're making my whole life harder.
I was listening to something else.
Something else?
A radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
So... Order, and stop that booing!
Booing? There was actually booing, oh my god. Also, Larry! Man, you're not really a witness. I don't know. You're not a witness. What did you even witness? Besides 1 gunshot.
Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime.
I listen to my radio, everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karmer, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Oh, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Should he? I kind of want to see. You know what? Let's continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Huh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Well, it's better to like continue this to make like have a lot more time.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wonder if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
Hi, Callan. Hi. Hello. I sadly have to take the butt. And with his interesting testimony, but it's needed right now. We need time. I am fine, just a little bit shocked by one of our witnesses. But how about you? How are you? Okay, let's see more what Larry has to say. What Larry hurts. You EP? No, don't you wanna go sleepy? Or you're still not EP enough to sleep? It's still it's 11 in the morning. Okay, then you're EP from sleeping. Oh, then good morning. Hopefully you're not EP soon anymore. It's a little bit early then, yes. Yeah, a little bit too early to sleep. Although, I mean, you can take a nap if you want to.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. See?
I was listening to it real booming loud like...
I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
It is the weekend, a nap may happen. Let's go. Take a nap if you're tired. At least, that is okay. Hopefully your nap does not turn into sleep though. Oftentimes the not that happened to me.
Okay, you were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? The wrong voice, but I will. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. He's just wasting our time, which we definitely need. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. This is always my concern. I freaking love EP. It depends. Sometimes I like sleeping or eating too. But other times I just don't wanna. I just wanna be able to stay up and play, but I'm so EP. 11 a.m. for me is 9 a.m. And for me, it's 6 p.m. So for me, EP time is like close, although I won't go EP after stream. Damn, for you, so early. So you already have a good, still a good night Saturday in front of you. Enjoy the Saturday. Few more hours. Yes. I do have a few more hours until EP time. Many, many more hours. Okay, wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Are you a nighttime eater or daytime eater? Definitely nighttime eater. It just happens sometimes that I change my sleeping time. Especially when I'm on a vacation. I think the last time I had like a longer vacation, I changed my EP time from like being up until 3 or 4 a.m. and waking up at 11 a.m. like that. Or 12 p.m. But where did you go? Nowhere. Into nowhere. I was at home. I had a nice vacation at home. So no, sadly nowhere. But yeah, I changed back on my eating time. But I'm still a nighttime sleeper. On vacation is still a good vacation. Exactly. And it does not cost anything. I love some good vacation at home. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Ooh. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Let's continue it until Mia finally comes out. Oh, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Totally understandable, but never had it happen before. At least I went to eat with my family, so never had that happen. But for the very first time, I was alone on Easter. So you turned on the radio?
Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything. So that's why he was listening to radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Real booming loud. Okay. Real booming loud? How loud? How loud is that? Is it like the highest setting on the radio?
Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
I'm sure... Okay, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. How are you sure? Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't.
I can prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
I mean, it's better than the grandpa, I would say. Hi, Arthur. Hi. But yeah, even though we've just by time, I think Larry or the Butts is still better as a witness than Grandpa, who is constantly falling asleep. But hellos. I'm sending my hellos. I'm busy. I got my 30 minutes of free time to watch some stream. Okay! Then you can witness the Butts with his weird testimony. So remember exactly what the DJ was saying, okay? What did the DJ say? What did she say? Oh, come on.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Should we care or should we not care? It's me and the grandpa only falling asleep. Oh! As long as you're not going in being a witness and make it harder for me. But you can be the grandpa who sleeps. We should care because it could mean something, maybe. We should care. Why not? We should care, Your Honor.
Of course we should.
Always. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask?
Fine. Very well.
You did a weekly when you did that? Really? I mean, it's up and down, however it wants to be. So hee.
Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
Wait, what are you so scared of, Arthur?
What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Oh, hey, it's almost Christmas.
Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this
Real ah. Okay, she had a sexy voice. How nice. Is this really necessary? He's my boy. Yeah, sexy voice. Oh, damn. Maybe from Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. That helped us only to know Larry heard some nice voice, I guess. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. And there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Press it until it's not pressable anymore. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. Okay. I cannot press anymore. Or maybe. Maybe I can say something here about we don't care. Right. I didn't really have a deep reasoning for asking. Now I'm thinking about it. Understood, Your Honor. This is getting nowhere. This is... Oh, God. Okay. Never mind. I have to... Wait, I have to do something. Okay. But what can I do? Larry's a real one. He is, but like, what should I do about him? What should I do with him? A real sexy voice. Wow. File on the deal 6 incident. Okay, the companion Polly. A photograph of the murder scene, the deal 6 case. 2 gunshots, the weapon. The bullet. Lake. Taken automatically on... Okay. Okay, so... Didn't the murder happen on the 25th? Not on the 24th? Yeah. It happened at midnight on the 25th. Time of death sometime on the 25th, 24th or 25th. And there it is on the 25th on 12 a.m. So right after midnight. So that's the empty lake. Wait, shows an empty lake taken automatically on... Wait. Shows an empty lake. But wasn't he there like 1 hour, so... Huh? Larry said it was almost midnight, exactly. How can there be a picture of an empty lake? How could there be a picture of an empty lake when Larry said he's like 1 hour there? So, alone being on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening, okay, to radio. Real booming loud. Wait, if it's loud, then there would have been... If it's really extremely loud for the camera to shoot a picture, it would show him. Okay, that's not the one. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe. Real booming loud. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's almost Christmas. But he wasn't using headphones. Yeah, he should have barely heard it. But I mean, even if you have headphones on, depending on what kind of headphones, but I think at that time when the game was made, there weren't those kind of headphones that cancel like almost all noise. I definitely think that's wrong. Okay. Come on, that was just a funsies. It's okay. So, when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Okay, let's see. Let's see from my evidence. Does that one picture show the shooting happening on Christmas? I mean, it does. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Oh. You were right. At least, if you already know. You were right if you already know. If not, then you give me a good hint to solve this. Well, thank you. I've never played this before. Well then, then it was real lucky. You just asked the question. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's left to say is you look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas. The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas. And he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and... almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. But it's so good. Why? Because through him we see like all the false stuff. Well, he said to the person that it's almost Christmas and the timestamp showed after midnight. So it's like, yeah. I mean, it's definitely with that. It was just definitely looking something similar, like with time-wise or with shots-wise. But yeah, you definitely helped me. Thank you. See, we're all smart together. Don't worry, Arthur. I still am thankful for the buds, because without him, well, Salmon would have already been behind bars. Forever. Probably. At least for the next month. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Just after midnight. 50 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. Probably we all use glasses. Wait, what do you mean with glasses? I forgot! I totally forgot to get my glasses today. Oh my god, is that last time I would get a suit? I firstly forgot about that. Probably will never get. But I forgot my glasses too! No! My glasses, now I don't look smart. Oh well, I have been looking like that forever. One time I forget my glasses. Damn. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Poor butts! What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I mean, since the last time I was going on about the one weapon saying there were 3 shots, so Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. The murder weapon 3 times. I hope it's right. This is my evidence. But Your Honor, the ballistic fingerprints tells that the gun was shot 3 times. Exactly. It was even stated in my evidence. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. But why was someone shooting before midnight?
Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony.
Hey! Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements? Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things?
Oh shit, and I gotta say, oopsie. Okay. Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things that was before midnight? Found in the victim's body, the ballistic markings matched the weapon weapon's barrel. Okay, just tells us it matched the pistol. 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Metal detector makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. It's poly. Okay, that's just a different case. Misty face photo. Second leg shows an empty leg. That's my freaking evidence. And until soon. That's my. Oh my god, that's my evidence. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Mrs. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean? Your
Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
That must means it was definitely shot 3 times. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. So it means... What? So it just means that was something definitely deeper going on. But what it was, I don't know. Can we even finish that in episode 4? Or is it all in episode 5? Like, it's being the case is dismissed because we have no one at fault here? Huh. That would be interesting.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on a lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separate about 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! What? I don't understand. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes. If you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? You already got a guilty verdict. You have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Okay, what are you going to say? Oh god, hopefully it's going good. But we're gonna save for that. Rather be safe than sorry.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
A testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. And who's at fault?
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you've finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Nuh-uh-uh. Wrong, Von Karmer. I might have shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The question, though, is now because of butts. Is this really a person shooting another person? Welcome back, and thank you for the follow, Callan. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have lots of fun, can enjoy and relax, and hopefully your EP-ness gets away very soon. And if it doesn't, then take a nap, and hopefully it gets away. But seriously, could that even be that there are not even two people on the freaking boat? And it just looks like that. Looks like it, but they're in the middle of the water, so where were the bullets and such recovered? Well, one bullet at least was recovered in the body. But the two other bullets? Who knows? I'm so excited on how or who killed the person, how the killing and all did proceed and everything. Yeah, this game is too much for my little brain. It does remind me of Danganronpa, and even like the same from the game from the same developers. Something Refrain. I cannot remember the complete name. It's always so interesting. You get bits and pieces and have to guess and everything, and get slowly to the truth until you get finally the complete truth, and it's so amazing how they did it. Maybe they're in the bottom of the boat. Could be. But yeah, I love it too. At some point, seeing how they got through the thing, how the killing came to be. Polly did it. Why is it Polly's fault now? Why is the parrot killing now? First it was Maya, now it's the parrot. Okay, let's see. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. Poof. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. What if Robert Hammond was already dead? I don't want to ask you many questions so you can just play the game. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Ask questions as much as you want. Don't think about me. For that matter, I love to answer and ponder about everything. I mean, we're slowly getting there, so it's totally fine. So don't hold back with asking questions and writing and we ponder it together. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Misa's not so far from the truth. I am? That... Oh, then it might not been how... It's not like what we see. Huh. Now I'm curious. I'm really curious though. Okay, yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have
photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:50.
Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. It could be that like 25 minutes before that and 1 meter away from Hammond, dude, he was killed already. And the boat scene, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get an explanation to that. Yes, he says it now. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. So those shots on the lake was just I don't know, just to make Edgeworth be the guilty party. Was just a setup. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Okay, Edgeworth and Hammond. No. Edgeworth and the murderer. The murderer and the Hammond. Where's Edgeworth then? Murderer and Hammond? It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Yes, that's right.
Also, might I mention, the defender, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat.
You know for sure that Edgeworth was okay. Well, why it makes the game looks like I was right? Just tell me straight ahead. Damn bitch, you're wrong. Okay. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, game. All safe. Okay, so Edgy Boy. So I guess Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. Sorry, sometimes my brain does not think, but the game could have told me at the beginning. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Told ya, you were so close to the truth. Yes, I still made a mistake on the way, but we're close. We're close to freeing Edgy Boy.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name, right? It's Lotta Hart? Miles Edgeworth? Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Huh. Again, you waste my time. How should I know? I have never seen that person. I don't know because he never told us. Don't. Oh my god. Don't tell me because it's... Don't tell me it's the grandpa. No way. No, I don't believe that. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. Oh my god. Why is the grandpa the murderer? How? Of course, you're the murderer. Why did you do that? Confess. Why? Poor Hammond. Although, never mind. Not poor Hammond. I don't like Hammond. But poor Edgy Boy. CP. Don't worry about it. He's a madman. Why not? Why? I'll probably get to know very soon in the game why he did it. But still, like, why? No matter. Okay, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Why did he do that? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Probably somewhere very close. Okay, show the judge where the murder happened. So... show him where it happens. The answer is still 6 yards. I mean, that's a pretty big thing. So where did it happen? That's the question. I don't think so here because it's literally Lotta Hart's place, and I think she definitely would have seen that. I don't think it was here. Maybe in his place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. Yeah, the lake was empty. Oh yeah, because of the pig. And I mean, for me, I just thought Larry was on the lake, so he could have, and he did not see it, so of course he could not have been lake, not where Lotta Hart was. So yeah, in his house. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Damn. There was a radio guy yet, either on the lake or somewhere else. But not, of course, in the house of the caretaker. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh, there was Larry in the middle of the lake, driving around. That was so adorable. That night he was out on a lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at that time, in other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
A boat shop.
And the camera got triggered as well.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night at on Guard Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay, from the very beginning. Good. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to the shop. Ooh. Why did he shoot him anyway? This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. I shall be going now. Okay, bye-bye, Arthur. Have fun, whatever you're going to do. Bye-bye. Yes, until next time. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat? Mr. Wright,
I guess the boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Uh-oh. Notice, Mr. Wright, and the moment you run out of this explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? Because the first shot missed? Maybe because the first shot was missed? I don't know. Because the first shot missed?
Missed?
Yeah, he was aiming for Edgeworth and he missed. Uh-oh. That's probably wrong. It was to draw attention, I guess. This was my first two, but I got confused. What are you saying? Did you not just tell us that he missed Edgeworth on purpose? Oh, sorry! My brain thinks at first, yes, that's the truth. And then I'm getting like unsure and I'm doing the wrong stuff. Oh yeah, oops. Nice try, Steve. I thought, okay, I accidentally went a little bit too forward. Oopsie. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard that shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. I should go with my first choice always and not, like, be confused. But let's go for a second. Next thing. Whatever. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he goes overboard. He jumps. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. And I guess Edgeworth was so perplexed by this whole thing. I don't know.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other one.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Could it be that the shop owner did some revenge on Hammond? And threw the body into the lake? Because, I mean, it's from like this deal 6 incidents. Let's see. And profiles. Because this is Polly, right? I mean, there was something about... Where's the Polly? Yanni Yogi, court bailiff trapped in elevator with Edgeworth's memory loss to the oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Could it be that this is the son-in-law? Trapped in an elevator and returning from a lost trial with son, Mads Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Was Maya's mom yours? Hey! No, not Maya's mom. Missy Faye. But yeah, it's getting interesting. Let's see. Okay. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night on Guard Lake. I have a feeling no one's going to believe me that.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker. Quickly.
Okay, bye, Larry. Bye, Bats. Thank you.
You were the real dude this time.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Damn, oh my god, that's such a rare thing. He's in stand.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Bailiff? Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, you're conducting a trial here. Ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What? What should I do? Find him! Quickly! You cannot allow him to get away.
I kinda knew that something's going to happen while the person is being brought in here. He got away. He definitely did. He's running! Our murderer is gone!
Mr. Von Kammer, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
What? Not just so speedy? We'll never catch you. We'll catch you eventually. Your bones must be breaking at some point. We'll catch you. But this is the first time there's a fourth day. Like a third trial day. Never seen that. I mean, even the game tells you that's going to be like in 3 days. So the maximum of 3 days. Although it's probably of the court cases. Anyway.
I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is a boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. I want to know who he is.
I mean, shouldn't that karma guy know it? And even the judge? What is this kind of sketchy judge? And prosecutor and court? That they don't even know the name of the witness. What kind of shady business is this?
Very well. Court is adjourned.
And back to the lobby. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Final investigation until the climax. Yay! The climax in which we finally free this guy. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. That's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest. But... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Did you kill maybe your father? Was it you? Oh my god. I wanna know. Well, I guess it's day 3 over. It's going to be day 4. Heck. Okay, so now we're back at our office. Oh, poor Mia's was dead. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A nightmare. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Don't tell me he killed his father. Somehow. As a 9-year-old. Oh, Jesus. My body was craving for so much water, I almost drank my whole cup now. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Stay hydrated. I will do. I have a whole bottle of water next to me, so even if my cup is empty, and you know what? I'm just gonna refill the cup. So yes, don't worry. I'm prepared all the time. I have my cup plus my bottle. You okay? Until soon. Although I'm kind of already done. That's why I have a bottle next to me as well, so I don't have to go into the kitchen. Little poor Edgeworth. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. This sucker. This is just the birds being the birds. Hi, Zingy. Hi. Yes, bad timing. But man, he's such a happy dude. He feels like more like of a golden retriever. It's definitely like a golden retriever. Well, not this face though. This is just serious Larry the Butts or Butts. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before you hear. Absolutely freaking not. Well, let's talk about today's trial. Edgy. Edgy is only our edgy boy. That is just the butts. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Got so many ha's. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... Who else? You mean me, right? Of course! Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. What about you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. I thought he meant, like, both of them, like Larry and Maya. Poor Maya.
She was thrown out of the courtroom in the first trial because he was saving Edgy Boy. And this is what she gets.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school, they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. Oh, that's what you mean with them too, because there's something important. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. No. Back time story. Yeah, but then with Butts just being like, sorry, dude.
Okay, Nick, out of it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
Why would it be like the end of my life? It's just a class trial. It's nothing serious. It's just in school. Like a play or something, right? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Ah, just some school stuff. Okay. And he was accused, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from school.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, I thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. That's kind of cute. Oh no! That's kind of horrible though, with the teacher just standing in the background and it feels like Phoenix is crying his heart out. That's so sad. Man, that's just a bad teacher. She's like standing there like, I don't freaking care.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. You can't hide the truth. You're not gonna play with you anymore. You shouldn't be allowed into relay.
Oh, damn, kitties. Huh? Stupid teacher, what the heck? Nah, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, poor Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection!
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Damn, you go. Oh, that's so cute. He has actually a suit on. That's so adorable.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Larry! Damn. And yeah, back then he's already a free of his mind, dude. The teacher is just salty in this. Why though? Like, come on, do your freaking job. Or at least tell the kids to calm down. And I don't know. I don't know what the teachers have to do, but definitely not that doesn't make one kid feel bad.
This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
No. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school.
If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Poor butts. Well, after the trial... Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. No, he looks up to his father. It's so cute.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Let's go! Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. A DO6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Oh, why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. Damn, Edgy. At least you changed a little bit since the last case. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Well, I guess now I have to do it. I had to do it for free.
No, Nick! Nick! You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing you do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First, there's the torrential boat shop caretaker. You need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. At least his name, maybe. I guess I can clean out some of his evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see what kind of evidence I do have now. Oh, my Sam is gone. That's good. Let's go. We can finally move. Let's see. Detention center. Oh, Edgy Boy. Hello. You look as grim as always. Huh.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Last trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. I probably only really mattered to me anyway. Miss Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps.
oh,
So let's see. Why prosecute?
why did you change your job?
Or why did you change what you actually wanted to be? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammett. So something's real fishy about that incident. On that day, 15 years ago, we'll probably get to know the truth about that. Oh, so exciting. 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. I mean, there was lack of evidence with you too, like not definite evidence, and you were almost found guilty anyway. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Man, why? But we're such a lovely defense attorney. Prosecutor von Karma. What's your relationship with von Karma? Don't tell me you learned from him. Oh yeah. Figured. Or maybe he already said it and I forgot. He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All von Karma does, and it is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh. It's a strange situation in which I find myself. I'll admit. No kidding. Well, I guess we move to the next space. Criminal law of... Don't think I can do anything here. I don't know why I still can move in here. He's out again.
And does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Probably have to come back here something. Probably he's going to tell me something at some point. Oh, no. Back to office. Let's go to the lake.
Hey,
People, longer time no see. Hi, Gumshoe. I did miss ya. At least we prolonged the guilty verdict. No guilty verdict just yet. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. What's on today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Okay. Bye, have fun. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
What? Why? The woods? Were a lot of us camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Yes, lots and a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, bye. But we still can go to the beach, right? Oh, the stuff from Larry is gone. I mean, the stand is still there, but the other stuff is gone. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay, let's see. We can still go to the rental. Maybe we can see about the parrot. You know? That old caretaker got away. Maybe we can go into the box finally, because last time we got the, like, code from it? I mean, why not? Can try. Probably... yes, maybe. Maybe it's an option. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know the clearing of the throat anywhere. Rosberg! There you are!
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Rosberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossbeck was doing here anyway? Who knows? Can I move into the shack? I can move into the shack. That's great. Nobody's home.
Hello?
Wait.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where Iona's gone, Polly.
Hello? Hello?
Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello? Hello?
Maybe, just maybe. That reminds me, Nick. Holly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Holly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Exactly! Let's go. I'm sure there's any money in there. No. But hey! Keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. I still want to see because I'm curious. Because it's an option. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. Or none. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? No, boring. There's no shame or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Ashworth? Uh-oh. Knew it. It was important to open the box. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
You know, I'm going to read the whole thing. Okay, you'll see. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. In perfect detail. Who sent the letter?
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. So maybe exactly that person knew about Lotta? I don't think so, but it could still mean that. It could still probably... yeah. Or maybe not. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Let's go! We have a clue. Something else. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Okay, maybe there's something else. Everything's cold. Okay. Maybe there's something more about Polly.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great. Now the bird's going to hate me. Oh, maybe we'll find something else. Okay. Kitchen. The fan. Maybe the fish. We'll skip that. Okay. Maybe something in there.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered it's showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
Oh, Maya. Oh no, please here. Let's see. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detecting exchange.
Maybe we better not. Okay, let's move. We still have like the police station to go anyway. Let's go. Garlic. Go to the entrance. And now we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. I'm sure he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. I guess we don't need to be here. Oh, it's a good thing that I got back to my office. Just wanted to try it if something's going to happen. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. But no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, let's see what to do. What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
Okay, any ideas maybe? Well, had any good ideas?
This is all tied to the GL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about the murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Okay. Maybe I have to present him something. Maybe I can present him the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? Did Just came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. It must have definitely do something with Deal 6 incident. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident. Wait, that old man? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi? Could he be Yogi? Wait, don't tell me that's Yanni Yogi? And because he's of the whole trial, I mean, he was spoken innocent, but because of the whole trial, his fiancé did suicide? Yogi? The suspect in the Deal 6 incident, then the one who was found innocent. So that's Yanni Yogi? Ick, no. Oh, oops. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Okay, let's just check with him everything. It was the case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Now let's present. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go through everything. The bullet. Nope. The map. Misty Faye. Nothing as well. Lake photo. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Okay, let's see. Sorry. Okay. At least this time I got my badge as well. Okay. Oh, Yanni Yogi. There we go. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Oh, so Yanni Yogi was that guy. The old man. Uh-oh. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. What the heck happened? An earthquake happened. They were stuck in an elevator. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Your dad was gone. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Yeah, it was stated when Miles Edgeworth. So why back then on the kid? That's weird. Right. Yeah. It's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Well, finally, please tell me. Everything that I know can help me. You mean a nightmare? What did you have dreams about? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Or did you maybe remember the day your father was killed? I think the time has come to tell it all. Okay, let's be prepared. I'm gonna save though. A nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. Okay. I wanna get out. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. It's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Oh no, that's not good. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh shit. Oh no. But he just threw it. Could he really be hitting his father? And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut up memories into self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. You were a child. You wouldn't do that. Something else must have happened. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. But your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. He was a little kid. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the Deal 6 events. Maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about Deal 6. Could it be Grossberg? Wait, Grossberg. It must be him. Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Oh. Maybe he really can tell something.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
But that just means it was an accident. Not a real killing, but an accident. No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. See, how can you look for revenge at a little kid who did it by accident?
he also was kind of like a little bit feisty with his father, like trying to fight him for heir. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Okay, maybe we can get more of him. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
Now it is our time to teach this karma guy a lesson. And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. Okay, the spirit medium. What happened to Maya's mom?
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
No, why are you weeping? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
What? I mean... it's so... Okay, can I maybe present him the letter as well?
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter, and he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
They got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure.
Then I guess Yanni Yogi?
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy.
Oh, it was right? I mean, why would Yanni Yogi write himself a letter?
This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that Karma is behind all of this. The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
This doesn't mean that... Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Could it be that he wants to get like every defense... No, not defense. Every prosecutor out of his way, so Edgeworth is in his way? Well, that's kind of interesting now. Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Mads Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I don't think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like this? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared.
Huh? Wait, what happened between them? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? I guess he loves his job? His love for his job, for having a guilty verdict all the time? Now that must be some dedication. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Yeah, strange ideas about the vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up deal 6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Yeah, but the difference is... it's an accidental murder. Edgeworth did not want it to happen. Besides, Edgeworth was a little kid. You cannot accuse a little kid of accidental murder. Didn't know what he was doing. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. It's just funny how we gloss over the fact that Edgeworth was a kid. That he literally was a little kid. I can't believe he'd killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself.
Yeah, but the thing is... does he even remember correctly? What if... he says it's a nightmare. Grossberg says it's probably the truth, but the thing is... does anyone know it's the truth? Nuh-uh, so... I won't believe anything. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials, Okay. Then I guess we're gonna go to Criminal Affairs Department. There might be something more in there. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Oh, it's you.
I don't think I'm sure Bill coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Kanshi is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Well, that's bad. Uh-oh. He can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, this could be interesting. Man, our enemy isn't there. Yes, he just arrived, actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Let's move. That's just bad timing, though. Dusty as always. We're only here since yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Well, in this case, it's actually better. But why is this open? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file filled D6, it's completely empty. Did Karma Guy really just stole the whole files? What the heck? What? Uh-oh. What are you doing in here? Oh, that's how he looks from the front. Damn, he looks so different now. Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have you met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Reminds Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can't see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Wait. I can ask him stuff? I can... Okay, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? See, you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Maybe he did it to later have this whole plan out? Maybe it was like part of the plan. Tomorrow will be the last day of his trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework, so well. And certainly, you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow. Then, I guess maybe we can search for some stuff. Okay, it's the cabinet. Nick. Don't think I need to do anything in here anymore. Or maybe I can present him something. Maybe be like, here's the letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi, how many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Huh? You admit to that? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? I mean, I thought it was. I would just do it for funsies. Don't know if he would react to it in any way. Well, that's bad. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed, 600,000 Volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600... Oh god. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Couldn't I sue you for literally attacking me? No, give me the letter. No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Oh, Maya! Maya! Out of my way. You should have definitely ran into the police station. By the way, is the police not gonna react in any way? Like, could not someone hear that commotion? Are we alive? Oh, we're alive. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Deal 6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya? Don't tell me it's Mia now. Maya, open your eyes. Oh, are you okay? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, my poor Maya. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Deal 6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. At least we got something out of it. I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. At least, I mean, we lost the letter and some files, but we got the bullet. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. We got electrocuted, but oh well. Save your progress. Yes. So last day, final day. Oh my god. It's finally time to save Edgeworth. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Let me take a short sipping break. This is going to be absolute cinema. Exactly. It's finally time to save Miles. Ah! What's the big idea? What's happening? Sorry, Nick. I only touched the shoulder. Oh no, hurry! Oh god, are we giving little electroshocks here and there? I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Wait, let me actually look at my stuff. We still got the, wait, can we? Yeah, we still got that one, and of course the bullet. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Was it? Is that gumshoe, maybe?
What's gone into the girl?
Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we should take Maya and throw her against Von Karma to get him electrocuted for what he did to me. Or to Phoenix and Maya.
Morning, Mr. Ashworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective? Out of here. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock, I got on the way and I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeruff if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Let's go! It's finally trial time. Back to court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. You've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Something's fishy. I have a feeling that definitely he's going to somehow bring us to like cross-examine and then somehow bring the deal six into the number and then shit's going down. Oh god, we're just being played. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Wake up! Why I left court? I wonder why he did it.
I'm really sorry about receiving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
And back to sleeping.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, show me.
He has to know his name. Yenny Yogi. You're Yenny Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. So I gotta press him, I guess, on everything. So, first sentence. Are you really sorry, though? I caught what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Oh, come on. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seemed relaxed. In fact, they both do, from Karma and Yenny Yogi. Of course, because Karma just stole a lot of evidence and told Yenny Yogi what to do exactly. Let's just press him about everything. And why did you leave? I was just about to say why. It is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. Just that quietly Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Are you sure? No, why did you leave? Food?
Well, Ollie's a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
You weren't arrested until this morning. Why do you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right.
Nice try from Comer. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, can't see your senses. Ah, that judge. I kind of want to know what's going through his brain. Okay, nothing to do. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory? Huh? You know exactly who you are. A witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Hoocher's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Just please continue. Let's press about him for everything and then I will decide. Motives. Are you sure you got none? Anyone? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammett. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb from Karma. Damn, he's such a good actor.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness names.
It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the Deal 6 incident.
I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. Hey, don't object to that.
Tick, tick, tick.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yan Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yan Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and we will compare them to the fingerprints on file by Yan Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
And he's saying something again like, we can't do that. Right? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? How can he not have any fingerprints at all?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff.
What? I don't think you can burn off your fingerprints on all 10 fingers in any kind of way, or at least the one finger that you fingerprinted. I don't think Is it really even possible to lose your fingerprints by burning your fingers in a chemical way? Well, I don't know about that, but this is a little bit weird. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny, you sir, winner from Karma. Wait a second. I'm really cross-examining the parrot now? I mean, we're not. That'd be funny as hell. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? Give me the parrot. Defense would like to take Mr. von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. von Karma up.
On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I mean, it can talk?
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, von Karma. I have a right to do as you just suggested. It's gonna be so funny. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course. Should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Sure as hell I'm doing that. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Karmas rig at every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. But the thing you cannot rig as of this point is the freaking parrot. The freaking animal. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Elif, bring in the parrot.
Imagine you're cross-examining a parrot. A pet. A pet that can talk.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name.
It's Polly.
No, wait, just ignore me.
It's getting so ridiculous because we're talking to Birdie. It's Polly. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is the owner? Please, sir, testify for us.
I love this. I do love this. Who is the owner?
Hello! Hello!
Certainly the most concise testimony we have had so far. Well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Polly!
Hello! Hello!
Let's present it. Oh no! I thought of maybe this could help me. Man. Okay, wait. I know that's cheating, but no. I'll go with the cheating. Okay, let's do this. Good thing I saved. I guess let's press her on that. I thought maybe. Oops. Okay, finally it's time for the real cross-examination. Let's press her. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right.
What did you say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. Besides, I still have the thing that Yanni Yogi's fiance, Polly, or rather the parrot Polly, was named after the fiance. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking your bluffing a little too far?
Listen, I'm not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. You're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All you have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I mean, I can only say this.
Mr. Wright, I hope you would have...
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, continue this testimony. What did I do wrong?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information off her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Okay, press her. Okay, let's get something else. Have you forgotten something? There we go. As I recall 2 days ago... Let's try everything from her.
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Don't forget your 6.
If I can get Polly to say that here, I will prove that the caretaker had something to do with till 6.
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something forgot.
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have rechained the parrot, could he? Did you train her not to respond when we ask if he had forgotten anything? Okay. Okay, let's press her. Let's try to get the third question done. Safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly! What was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. Hi, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you're claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does, because it's his box. Actually, it does. That's why I had her to say it. Huh. Ridiculous. How can the number to safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, for now I really have to find something. That's the bullet. That's the photograph of the scene of the murder. Wait, what's that again? Elevator? Don't tell me that exactly. Oh god. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least hopefully right was right this time. Deal 6 case file. What is this obsession you have with the case?
Mr. Wright, Brenda's file is something relating to the safe number.
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page.
Mr. Wright, this file is from a case 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all.
Maybe I should go with the name thing again and then go with this evidence. I believe this is another one of Mr. Wright's bluffs.
Very well, let us continue. Come on!
I know, Maya, I know. We'll try. Okay, I'll try that again. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, name thing? This is the most insane jail I've ever seen. I mean, sometimes you have to do the insane thing to get, I guess, the good thing. The good thing. So, the proof. There we go. Let's see. Suspect data, Polly. Ah! He objected! It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Brenda's file is the information connected to this parrot's name.
Okay, suspect data. It's on a suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yan Yugi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
But a mere coincidence, that's all. It could be. Although, I mean, he was probably really in love with her and really hurt that she was gone. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. You have a granddaughter? Damn. So you had a wife too? Or husband? Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting close. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
This is not it. You must speak. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. Okay. Let's see. Safe number. Okay. She wouldn't say anything about that. So, we go to safe number again? Well, we'll see about that. Yes, it does. So, about the safe number. Deal 6 bullet. You got a letter from that. Photograph of the scene of the murder. X incident. Wait, let's check. Enter. Case summary. I don't think that's it. Murder weapon. Bullet. Do you really have a safe number? I do. It's 1228. Photograph. Exhibit A. Okay, that's a lake water. I don't care about that. Maybe the bullet? I don't think so, but I'll try anything. I didn't think you had anything to show us. How could a safe number reveal someone's identity? Oh god. Come on, what am I supposed to do? Maybe I should present her something. Can I present her something? Look at DLC 6 state. What do you mean? Oh, 1228. Ah. I wouldn't have gotten that so easily. So thank you. Okay. Safe number. Hi, Evian. Hi. Oh, I should choose a time to join. Yes, you're in the middle of the trial. Come on. We need to skip this part. But... So it's still a case thingy. Okay. And this time it's a summary, so it's the case summary. Okay. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the GL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Not again the objection. Huh, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to zero. Oh god. 001? Because I'm number 1. What the heck? That's such a stupid idea. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
Oh, what are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat ship. Immediately.
Hopefully he didn't run away. He did not.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Oh, finally, we stop with the lies. What the heck? He's now normal.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Look, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to this height. His true identity. He's finally normal. Or rather, not like a grandpa that has no memories. He's like a normal grandpa now. Acting for 15 years?
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Oh, it's getting interesting.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Asher for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it was make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in a careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care whose heads ended. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. At least the killer admitted it. On Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Yep, we got him, but it's still not over.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Nope, absolutely not. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
not guilty. But something's going to go. Something's going to happen now. Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Ha! I knew it! I was just waiting for something to happen. Like, it suddenly got dark and I was like, wait, until the message pops up that we're back out of the courtroom. Then it's not over. And suddenly, objection!
It's so much to say objection.
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... Yep, it was Edgeworth. No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Oh, come on. Two prosecutors against one defender? That's unfair.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. It's just edging us. Edgy boys being edgy. Come on, just take it. Live your life and be at peace. As we heard, Yanni Yugi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what should I do? Leave it to Edgeworth? No. Raise objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. What the heck? What the heck? We're just having objection. We're having objecting and objection, and that objection is getting objected by an objection and blah. Too many objections. I cannot see even the word anymore. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh, come on. Can we say he's insane? For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in that incident where your father died?
In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DLC 6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DLC 6 state statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. What the heck?
Order! This is sadly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Huh. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here. Right there. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Oh, come on.
I think I would like to have take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Oh no. Edgeworth, really? You're making things longer. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you that?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Or case? For what? Huh? Isn't that this? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, Paul? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. But please. Okay, we're going back to court.
Now then, I'd like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Nope. No, Your Honor. Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? You wanted this to happen.
Very well. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
How do you even confess something like that? How do you even say, oh, you dreamed of killing your father as a kid? Oh, this is so ridiculous. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. But one thing I have to admit is I think it's better after some time that Mia won't come out for Maya to finally see herself. And Phoenix becoming the defense lawyer he has to be. Or he wants to be. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure. Sorry. And began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen and the elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. Huh. Yes, that's the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, the cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Never in my life I thought I would have to cross-examine Edgeworth. Let's press him on everything. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. It's almost like my brain goes kaboom. How so? Hopefully his brain stays okay.
Mr. von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in von Karma's evidence. So, the earthquake. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, so they began to argue. Okay. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? Well, at least now we know he was 9. He was a kid. I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then... Okay, there's something heavy. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off and it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? You threw it? And boom. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was. In a daze. Okay, a gunshot and a scream. Wait, single gunshot? Wait. Huh? No clues found in an incident. Trapped. 1 bullet found and the murder was fired. The murder weapon was fired twice! Oh my god. I thought we solved this murder already. Really? How so? I mean, the murder weapon was fired twice? But there was only 1 gunshot. It doesn't make sense. I remember that. The gun fired once? Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they have echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Wait, are you trialing him for the murder of his father now? Or still the boat? No. The boat thingy, that is already completed. Miles Edgeworth, or the one we defended, this guy currently said, is not guilty. But he raised an objection and then confessed about killing his father. But now we are going against that and trying to give him he's innocent. So now we have to contradict him. The scream. Terrible scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget the scream as long as I live. There is one part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I will find quick. Okay, the gunshot one. I want to try that. So, a single gunshot. Okay. So, taken from Gregory Edgeworth, still bears clear ballistic remarkings. I don't know if the DLC 6, Deal 6 case file will do anything for that. Oh, it was right. Ooh, damn. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
Only you're wrong about that. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Okay, which page it is on the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. So something happened. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. But it might be not the father being shot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Probably the second time to actually kill. Damn. Well, at least this feels less stressful than when I think about Danganronpa and the other game that is similar to Danganronpa. Same style and everything. Those games are more stressful. Because in here you can just take your time and figure it out. But the other one, no time. You gotta be sometimes quick. Because you're getting killed at. It's way more different, but it's still like same concept and everything. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. I mean, similar in the case of finding out who did it, but of course not in a courtroom. So, yay. So, who fired the remaining shot? Who knows? It's probably Yanni Yugi or someone else. Hopefully not the father. But probably Yanni Yugi, as the father said.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Nope, it's an elevator. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case?
Yes, hopefully. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karmer. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. We have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Must be the taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Must be the bullet.
Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm a safe. I kind of safe, what the heck? Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Wait, why is there a bullet shot in the window? Could it be that Edgeworth's bullet went actually through the window while Yanni Yogi's went through the dead? Must be this one. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can't see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. If this photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradictions.
Well, I see it.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. You also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into the Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Karma, really? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Year 6 incident. Case file. Look closely. It's me, the old man again, murdering father. Why would you do that? You murdered a good father. Damn. But at least now we know you're not insane. You actually were just putting on an act. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on page 1. Look what is written here. Not a single clue was found on the scene. What? How would pick then? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Probably it was forged. I mean, you do forge stuff. Maybe it has been forged as well.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed that Gregory Edgeworth's life was then the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. What can make a bullet hole in the door? It's perfectly round as well.
Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Misa's never gonna believe where's the second bullet? Could it be? Could it be that Mr. Karma has a second bullet as well as the first one? Or maybe you're trying to play that I have the second bullet. Oh wait, no, I have the second bullet that goes into the heart. But not the window one. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, the second bullet wasn't there. Then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I had one. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mas Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing of Mas Edgeworth before passing my verdict.
Can you even pass a verdict? You cannot pass a verdict. Are you going? Donatas, bye-bye. Or you mean something else? But if you're going, bye-bye. Have a nice time. And some sweet dreams later.
Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father. Though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today, right here.
Right now?
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in the court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I do have an objection. Your Honor. I object. I just object. Don't care. We'll find a clue. We'll find something. Always gotta object. I'm not taking defeat. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist? The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any new answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer. The murderer? And tell us, Jeff, who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Maybe to try and, to not have it that the first one gone stray? I don't know. Just... he had to find it. Why? Don't know. We'll see about that very shortly. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reasons could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Oh god. The bullet would be proof. Your Honor, the murderer literally took it. Yep. How can we produce any evidence if our evidence is being stolen? But yeah, it would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Maybe because it was so much lodged into the body that if he would take it out, there would be blood all over his hands and... I don't know? Alright. Oh, come on! Still gonna find it. Still gonna go with that. Cautious? In worst case, I would say they'll need it. I just want to see. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Probably steering wrong anyway. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet. Ah, yet again. Okay, I accept it. Analyze me all you want. Didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it? Had to take it, the murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had an intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Mizu, the murderer literally took it. The murderer? That would be an interesting one. But no, the murderer took it. I'm just following orders. And just now following it. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? I mean, your blood is on that bullet. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
What is their problem with that? And two people rescued from that elevator. Mats Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unarmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside? Could it be a karma guy? It would be so nice if it would be the karma guy. Oops. Sorry, hit my mic. Don't know even if you heard that, but oops. From outside, damn. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges to end the bullet. Oh, damn. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Oh, and kills the other one.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident? That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? Just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karmer. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
That's not a vacation. He was literally in the hospital to get his wound cleared up. Oh my god. Yes, it would be really so good if Karma did it. Von Karma. Von Karma is getting karma back. That's awesome.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last occasion he's taking in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
That's something. Uh-oh, should I come out and say it? Save it for a better time? No. Should... Wait, now or later? I think it's... I mean, what do we have right now? What can we even talk about now? If I don't say it now. You know what? Just say it. In worst case, I have a penalty. Your Honor? There's a suspect. One lone suspect.
Oh, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
What? My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
On Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Huh.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Hey, how about you show your shoulder to us? You know, should usually at least hopefully there would be like a scab or something. An old wound. Fascinating. Prove it. I won't have needed surgery, you know. Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to the operator on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He won't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I won't leave a doctor as a witness. Or maybe he killed the doctor afterwards. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to click.
So what, Nick?
Did Von Karma pull the bullet up by himself?
That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait,
What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Let's try? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. Wait, let me save that, just in case. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Oh... Found in the victim's body, the ballistic marking smashed the murder weapons barrel. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear. Okay, that's from the heart. Photograph. Okay. Found in the victim's body, the ballistic marking smashed the murder weapon's barrel? Honestly, I don't even know what to choose. I don't think so. What exactly is that? Oh no. Yeah, penalty. Oh, imagine that he still has a bullet in his arm. That would be stupid. Like, why would he do that then? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving evidence trail. So then, ask where is the bullet now? Don't let me think really the detector can do something. I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
No, Kaiser, do you really mean it's still in his arm? I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. No way. He could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I mean, it's really stupid his arm would be infected. Yeah, but... I mean, it would make no sense, but... You know, it's a game, so... Sense is out of the window. I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means...
You're the killer!
You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Let's go.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
A statute of limitations ran out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh god. No way! Using a metal... Oh, Jesus Christ. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Oh god. Well, this is awkward. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? Can you prove it? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Then why did you refuse before that?
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright? Oh, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. No proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Maybe now I can use the other bullet. So sorry, Mr. Wright. I have an evidence. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
I thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link the bullet in his shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oh god. That's... Yes. The bullet in the heart.
A bullet?
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet was preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Ooh, now we gotta compare. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karmer, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, you'll know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, I gotcha. Mr. Von Karmer, you'll let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karmer? Oh, he's definitely crushing. What? Is he getting a... That scream. I've heard that scream before. Oh, because the first bullet did reach the Karma guy. And that, you heard his scream. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Okay, I'll skip that. Shoot a weapon. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang, and scream from Mr. Karmer. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karmer, it was you who screamed. Ha! Finally, the Deal 6 incident is going to be solved.
Mr. Von Karmer.
Uh-oh. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. What? You okay? Well, that looks very painful. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Uh-oh! Holy moly! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karmer, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Then he got his revenge. It was shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in a court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh no, and he shot... Oh no, he shot Edgy Boy father. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. 15 years later, you finally got him. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? How? He's a murderer. Don't react like that. What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now.
end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yet again.
not guilty.
Wow, 2 not guilties. Damn. Edgy Boy.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Finally! Out of the courtroom! Until next episode.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face?
Carmen looked even paler than usual.
He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. And now I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself.
But now it's all just a good memory.
And how about you? Will you give me a hug, maybe? Or Phoenix a hug? Not me, but Phoenix. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Oh, you will be my prosecutor next time too. Hopefully.
Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Capture!
Amazing, Paul. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, Paul. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gunshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
No, not that. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Lada! Oh my god.
Y'all. Lada! Y'all look great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who? Me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. It's over. No, don't tell me your girlfriend broke up with you and again. I know it. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Dick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kion's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. He's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Hey, Bats, can you come along tonight too? My treat, Paul. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me when he said street. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me? It's got money in it. Oh yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Oh, the $38 of lunch money. 38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Huh, don't tell me Larry stole it somehow. 38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised of? Larry! Freaking Phoenix was judged by his classmates, even though it was Larry all along. Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
Never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Oh, this shows an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth and Larry, really? You should have told me.
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does this leave me, oh? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Oh, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionless.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too.
Death. A death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Saying goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in order to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Nah, I'm fine. I'm going to be the defender. Y'all, line up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Honestly, that seems like the perfect timing for the game to end. Completely. Like, this is the last thing of the game. But isn't there episode 5? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. No. December 29th. Writing call law offices. Yes. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Don't tell me it's a Fred letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh no. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. But if they already left, she won't be able to see her, right? Oh no. I guess I'm too late. Never mind. Hey, Nick. Hiya. Did you decide not to leave? So, you're leaving? sorry. Your train is a little bit later. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it. It would have been funnier if we'd be like, objection. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You weren't the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. I mean, she literally talked the, don't think that's that, but I mean, she literally took the bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to Deal 6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh no, you should catch your train. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Take care and do your training. Thanks, Nick. Oh, so sweet. Bye, Maya. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Oh god. You know what? I will not voice this. I'm just gonna let it run through. No way! It's really... Wait, I thought there was a 5th episode or something. So this is really just it from that one game. So, or is there a 5th episode? There's another one, but on the original game, there were, so the original game only had 4 episodes, but this one has a 5th one. Okay. I mean, I'm just looking at it now, and yeah, it just seems to be a 5th one. Yes. And so the next Phoenix, at least I only see the next Phoenix games only have, wait, the next one has 4, the one after that has 5. 4? I'm a little bit confused. let's watch this to the finish, and I guess we'll do episode 5 next time. That seems really cute. So one more case until the next game. But yeah, that makes for actually a pretty great ending. Biggest case at the end, and finally the DL6 incident solved. And we have a more deep friendship with Detective Gumshoe and of course Edgy Boy. And sadly, my favorite girl leaving, Maya. Aww, little Cody. That was the 3rd episode. Oh, and then Lada. Damn, that was such a long episode. Even having another day. Damn. That's so cute, and Mia as a shadow. Not shadow, as a ghost in there as well. Oh, that's adorable. Capcom. What the heck? Yep. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 5. Yes, I wanna save. Day 5! Well, day 5 is definitely something for next time. Day 5. Episode 5, I mean. So, we'll stop here for the day. Because that has been a lot. Finally solved the case with Edgy Boy. Saved him, and yeah. Now, whatever is going to happen in episode 5 will be the last thing in the current game. But we still have 2 more Phoenix games. 2 more because I have the trilogy, so it will be a long time until Phoenix is done for. Or the Phoenix games are over. Don't know if I'll play the other trial games. Maybe on a later date or something. But yeah, hopefully y'all had some fun and it was pretty interesting on how this thing is solved. Or was solved. Then the chip was... It was great, especially finally finding out who had done it. I never expected the old man to do it. And he was literally faking it. Since an old case. Never expected that. But at least we know Maya saved the day the first time, Larry the second time. And the third time, Edgeworth tried to kill it. Kill the day. But he got it. Rather, Phoenix got it. So yeah. Now, everyone, relax. Enjoy your days. And later, have some sweet dreams. Sleep tight. Sleep well. Stay healthy. Drink lots of water. And until the very, very next time. Wish you all a good night. Bye-bye. Until next time. Next Saturday, I will stream the next episode. of Phoenix. Right. Let's go. Bye-bye.